Hey, happy Sunday, guys. Almost didn't make it back to my seat. Went to go get a drink. All right. Welcome back to more Space Engineers. Tonight we're going to continue working on the raiding ship we started putting together last night. I did some work to it. Today, made a couple of changes I had planned on making. I just got too tired to do it last night. The Watcher's there. Satchel's there. Jeff's there. Jeff says you're recruited by the Star League to defend. Oh my God. You remember that movie? They're remaking that, right? Aren't they remaking that movie or doing a part two? The last Starfighter, yeah, they're remaking it, aren't they? Remake or picking back off where it left? I don't know. It was something. Something. It was in the news. Yeah, there was something about it. I don't know what it was, but it was in the news the past couple of months. I'm trying to remember what it was. I think they get somebody else. It's not the same cast, obviously. It's I think they come and get somebody else. Yeah, I think there's man, I wish I could remember what it was. I think they were going to do like a part two, and they came back and they get another kid. I don't remember. I don't know what it was. Anyway, guys, we're going to jump back in tonight. I threw a notice up on Discord. We're supposed to have a really bad windstorm starting 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning here. And it's supposed to last through Tuesday. So expect the internet to go out. So if you guys are playing on the Arctic server, which I think is the touchy one, don't do anything, like don't get into any real big heavy tames or anything the next day. Because if the internet drops, you guys would be screaming and pulling your hair out. Let the storm pass. You can still play, just do stuff that if you get bumped off the server, it's not gonna be that big of a deal for you. All right. All right, so what did I do? I worked on this area some, got it closed in, or getting it closed in. Ran out of concrete. What else did I get done today? Got all that ceiling put in. Started working on getting the top of the the dry dock is not the right term for it, space dock, whatever. So I gave her a paint job, and it changed the back a little bit, altered the cowling a little bit, mounted an assault turret on the back, and completed the underside, just wrapped it in light armor and added an antenna to it. So that's really the changes. I don't know what else I'm going to tweak today, but I think it's getting close to being able to take out for a trial run. This is like a, what do they do in the Air Force? All the experimental craft, they started with X. This is like an X craft. Jeezy said, yeah, I was going to raise those griffins and Terrorbird, but I'll wait. Oh, yeah, I hatched them. Cletus needs to hatch that wyvern egg before the egg spoils. Well, before it spoils, if I don't get on and do it tonight, you guys hatch it and just claim it. It's no big deal. We can go grab another one. Don't let it go to waste. But yeah, if there's something urgent, just go do it. You're not going to upset me. But yeah, If we can get on tonight, maybe, and try it, I'm not sure. Depends on how everything goes. I converted the ingot storage to a large storage container. I set up 2 small ones temporarily that I tossed some ice in, because every time I need a handful of ice for something, it's already been converted to hydrogen. So I siphoned off a little bit and set it aside. We went and did a couple of mining runs. Nothing's changed out here. We did go and Narfle the Garthok. We hit the uranium and cobalt asteroid and pulled in half a load of uranium and half a load of cobalt. Did you show it? Yeah, I just went over it real quick just a minute ago on what changed with it. And like I said, I started filling out the roof here with all the concrete. This is almost cut through. So I had to hand drill enough room to build back to about here. And if you look down the little tunnel, it's about this deep. Well, right there is the end of it. And when I drilled in with the miner, so just a couple of blocks that way, and we're through. I mean, the compact antenna is 34 meters, so it's right there. That's the antenna on that ship. So it's 6 or 7 blocks in. So we're ready to break through there. So a little bit of work and we could actually back it out of there if we needed to. We just have to clear enough to squeeze it through. All right, but yeah, we got it painted up. Restrap some armor around the rocket launchers, just that way, just to make it look a little bit decent. Painted it up. Finished the light armor on the bottom. Tweaked the back a little bit to flatten it out, and we added an assault cannon to the back of it. And that's pretty much what we got done on it. I don't think I'm going to be tweaking too much else on it. We'll see how it goes. Because now I have to make a bunch of rockets, have to make some more assault cannon ammo for it. We have to fuel it up. The batteries on it, I think, are just about charged. Fully charged in 2 hours. Yeah, they're almost done. Not that we need them fully charged, but be out the door. All right. Things have been busy in the front here. This thing keeps shooting down all the asteroids as they go by. I don't know if it's worth the ammo expenditure, but I think that's empty now. I think we just have some uranium left. Oh, there's still some cobalt there. Yeah, we still have 127,000 cobalt that we mined that has to process, and almost 12K in uranium. And everything's getting pulled into the ingot storage as it's being produced. And that box is monitored by a script, so we can track how much of everything we have. We need to go mine up some gold, and the uranium's already been mined up. It just has to be processed. The hydrogen reserves, the 2 industrial storage, this one is now full. So I turned it off. I disabled it so it cannot have any gas withdrawn from it. This one's still filling, and once it gets topped off, we'll focus on getting these 2 tanks as the primary tanks we fuel everything with. I added some additional lights here. We'll carry them forward up to about there. Change the color to match the color in the tunnel. So, yeah. The other thing we have to do is we were planning on getting the solar tower over here in place. So we have to figure out what to do there. We also have, we got to get a gravity generator in place. I need some food. Excuse me. I don't remember how much concrete we had left. Not a lot. I'm just wondering if I want to actually put 2 solar towers over here or if just 1, like we have up here. If just 1 would be sufficient. I'm thinking 1's going to be good enough. Yeah, wrong one. I think I'm just going to hang it. Just make the tower just a couple of blocks high. It doesn't need to be super tall. Just attach it to a block sticking out like that. So much has got to be done. Hope you guys have had a good Sunday. All right, let's turn off the sorter that's pulling all the ingots. Come on. Tommy, how are you, bud? I'm doing good. I hope you're doing good. All right, and then we need to build one of our towers, but it can be short. Like I said, it doesn't have to be super tall. I'm glad to hear it, buddy. I think that's going to be plenty tall enough. Need this, that, and that. Whoa, where are you going? Yeah, I got to get the connectors are all needing to be reconfigured. Not connectors, the conveyors. So what I'm doing is I'm setting up two separate conveyor systems. One is general use, and when you deposit stuff in there, like here in the cargo terminal, the sorters will pull building materials,
energy low,
ice, ingots. It'll pull them all into certain boxes, and those boxes will also be connected to a separate conveyor system that will be over here where we build ships and build other things, and that will be where you can remove materials. So Because my guess is that once we start raiding, we're going to have a lot of stuff coming our way. I don't know why that's like that when you put the stuff in a damn build planner. And you put it in the queue to be built, and then it builds it all. You pick it all up, and then it comes back and says, oh, well, you're still missing parts. Okay, well, why didn't you put all that shit in the build planner?
Energy critical.
All right, now it's all done. Come on. So if we want to build this same design we have up here, we get rid of the gap of 3 blocks in the middle. So that's 5, 7. So we need to be 5 wide. No, we need to be 5, 6, 7. We need to be 4 wide. Oh shit, that's gonna mess things up. Oh, no, we have to close the gap at 3, and it's 7. So yeah, 4 wide. Maybe not. So we'll probably have to have a gap of 1 to build it 5 wide. Well, Yeah. Because it's not going to sit in there evenly, so we're going to have one gap still in the middle. One block gap. Wookly dokily. Come on. All right, it's going to make me put the other piece on first. Fine. Fine. Yeah. Oh my god, turn. Thank you. Um, I don't even know if I need anything this wild, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think I need to go that extreme. The more I look at it.
Inventory full.
The more I look at it, the more I realize I don't need it that big. Just build it the way I normally do. Because all this is doing is just giving us power on this side. When the sun is over here. So there's no point going nuts with it.
Energy low.
Yes, we need you, you, you. Yeah, I'm trying to get some of the tasks that we are behind on completed every stream as well. We've been saying for, I don't know, 2 or 3 streams we were going to add this solar tower. Still haven't done it, so. Arc needs solar power. It does. It does. I mean, if you've got, but the thing is, Jeff is, you've heard me bitch about this already with Arc. It's silly that the generator, you build one generator and you can power everything, no limit. It'd be better. It'd be better if, you know, it's like every other game. It puts off a certain amount of power. And, either you need additional generators or, you know, make solar an option. But they need to do something, man. Ark, unfortunately, is one of those games where once you get everything unlocked and you tame a couple of dinos, you sort of run out of things to do. I mean, yeah, you can breed dinos and stuff, but that's not what I'm talking about. Basically, what I have two things you can do in that game: tame dinos and breed dinos. Well, get eaten by dinos. So yes, they need to expand the number of engrams. They need to add some other crafting and survival aspects to it. All right. That's what we wanted to do. We wanted to get this other solar tower online. It's not going to block ships from going in and out. But now when the sun comes around the dark side of the asteroid, instead of us going dark for an hour, we'll still be able to generate some power. Anthony, I'm good, buddy. How are you? Um, okay, we're going to build another custom turret controller. Need interior plates. You know what? We just need one interior plate. We just need one so we can get it down. Come on, give it to me, Breck. All right. What's the end game in Space Engineers, or 7 days? You're talking to me, Jeff? Uh, no, but not having an end game is good. You're saying it like it's bad. Yeah, survival crafting games shouldn't have an end game. That's the whole point of it. It's you make it what you want. When there's an end game to it, that's just it. The end of the game has been predetermined. Oh. All right, so we got that done. It's tracking the sun, even though the sun's not over there. You know what? Did we look? Was there enough clearance for it to rotate? I forgot to check that. Oh yeah, there's plenty of clearance. Plenty clearance. Okie dokie. Means with Ark, there's more than just tame a dino, breed a dino. Well, you're talking about the boss fights. That's the end game. Yeah, Ark's not sandbox. I'll disagree with you there. Ark's not sandbox. People try and cram that term sandbox in for every game they love. Just because it's survival crafting, it's not sandbox. You don't get to go do whatever you want in Ark. You have to do, it's linear. To do anything in Ark, you have to achieve certain things. And it's the same way with WoW. WoW's not sandbox. There's a lot of people who try and say WoW is a sandbox game. No, it's not. 7 days is sandbox-ish, but the when you turn off like the Horde Nights, it becomes sandbox. Space Engineers is sandbox, but it's overly sandbox. It's like, you know, there is nothing to do unless you know, create your own ending for it. Yeah, it depends on what your definition of sandbox is, Anthony. I mean, I don't call setting up a base on a beach, you know, and sandbox. Yeah, I guess you can go sit in any game and say, well, I played the game my way. I mean, yeah, I guess. But Ark is designed so you can't really achieve much without the dinos, and you have to get specific dinos to do anything specific. You can go fight factions. Yeah, you have to fight factions within the mechanics of the game. Are you talking about Space Engineers? You're talking about Ark? Again, it depends on what everybody's definition of sandbox is. Sandbox is truly playing the game your way without being forced down any linear avenue. And that's why people who would call WoW a sandbox MMO are completely wrong, because everything in WoW you have to do exactly what they do, what they tell you to do. What can you achieve in space? And well, Jeff, if you've never played it, I mean, you've only watched it be played, so you're basing your criticism off of without ever having done it. So I mean, you can defend Ark all you want. That's basically you're having an emotional reaction to Ark, and everybody defends their favorite game. Everybody does it. So if you criticize somebody's favorite game, they immediately get defensive. But you know, it's Yeah, whatever. I'm not going to turn it into a debate, but anyway. So we got to get this thing out of here. Ugh. I think I can dig the rest of that out with the drill. Did I actually break it through? Oh, it's coming through right there. Yeah, on the other side, I'm almost through. Yeah, they say if you have fun in a game, bravo. Yeah, I'm not poo-pooing on anybody's game. I love all those games, man. I like Ark, I like 7 Days, I like WoW, I like Space Engineers, I like all of them. I'm not poo-pooing on any of them. I'm just saying that, you know, we were talking about Ark, and Ark needs more added to the game. In my opinion, it's too linear. The only two, that's what I said, the only two things you really have to do in that game that give you any uniqueness is tame dinos and breed dinos. The boss fights are basically the same. You need a certain set of dinos to go beat the boss. I've never done it. It's never interested in me, but I'm just saying they need, like Jeff was saying, they need to add solar panels to it. They need to add more stuff to the game. It needs to be we can throw that term around, sandbox. They need to add more sandboxy type shit to it. You know, the generator shouldn't power infinity if you put some gas in it. There should be a limit to it. There should be a reason for you to go build more generators or unlock generator upgrades or shit like that. Yeah, they all have bugs, man. Every game has bugs. Everybody rages and says Ark has bugs. Man, I've played Ark Ascended. When did it come out? A year ago? I think I may have seen 2 bugs in that game. Ark Ascended. I don't think there's any game-breaking bugs in it. Now, I don't PvP in it, so if you're talking from a PvP perspective, I can't comment on it. I've never PvP'd in Ark. I don't know what's broken. I don't know what doesn't work. So when it comes to PvP, I don't know my ass from a hole in the ground in Ark. The only time I've seen game-breaking bugs in ASA, they patched them pretty quick. It's been 3 years, Jeff, but yeah, that's always been my criticism of Ark is you go and tame the dinos, and yes, you can breed the dinos, and you can get the pretty colors, and you can get certain stats, but that's basically it. It turns into Animal Farm. You end up with a stable filled with dinos that you're breeding to get colors and stats. And the only thing that you can really do with those dinos is go fight the bosses. If you're not PvPing. It's different if you're PvPing, I get it. You need the dinos to defend and attack other people's bases. I'm not talking about PvP. But like I said, 7 Days is the same way. And you can throw that same criticism at Space Engineers. It's so sandboxy. They make these games, and then they'll leave a piece of it out. Like here, yes, there's some NPCs for you to fight, but there's not a lot to it. So then when you go back to the developer and you say, well, you need to add XYZ. They go, oh, well, that's what the modding community does. And that's a BS cop-out. Because in, like, if you go look in Space Engineers, a good number of the mods, the good mods, don't even work anymore. And 7 days, same criticism. Look at the heat 7 days is taking for the shit that they've done there. 7 days went the opposite direction. They were more sandbox, where you could play the game the way you want, and the developers took it as a personal challenge to go against the community. And forcing the community to play the game their way. And the community revolted. So yeah, like I said, I'm not throwing shade on any of the games. I have fun. All the ones I stream, I have fun at.
Energy low.
And I like Ark. I can just only do so much dino taming, so much base building, so much dino collecting. It becomes Pokemon, you know? Gotta catch them all. Yeah, Jeff, see, you haven't played 7 days since new update? I haven't either, bud. I'm just not excited about it. They blew it for me. They messed it up. You know, the whole fight with the community and everything, and how many updates have they released? How many updates did they release with all the fanfare and all the streamer weekends, and then you get it and it's shit? Don't tell Nintendo Ark is Pokemon. They were already looking at it for the whole cryopod thing, man. They were already looking at Ark. When they got into that court battle with Pal World. And they, Pal World, before they could get fully sued, changed the Pokeball mechanics. Because they mirrored pretty much Pokemon. And Ark does the same thing, you know, with the cryopod. The only difference is with Ark, you don't throw it. And I think that's what's saving Wildcard right now. Is you have to walk up to the dino and hold the ball to them. But Nintendo actually filed a patent in a game for capturing creatures inside of a ball. And if that patent survives being tested in court, then Ark is going to have to change their game, unless they can prove that it doesn't meet the criteria of the patent. I think it mirrors Ghostbusters more with the trap. First world problems to the nth degree. Yeah, man. How much money can you make from a game? How many millions? How many billions? So much so that you have to sue anybody who does anything even similar to you to make sure that they don't get a little piece of that pie. It's... yeah. I bought Pal World. I was excited about it until the whole lawsuit thing happened. So I own the game, but I've never played it. I didn't want to start streaming it. What was it, a year and a half ago? A year that the whole fight with Nintendo started? I didn't want to start a series with the game and then have it get pulled, you know, have the rug pulled out from under me. So I did nothing. But it looked like it would be a fun game to play if you can get past the whole Japanese... what is that? Manja? What's that? Is that what it's called? Manja? That whole, the way the characters look and everything? I don't know. I don't know anything about Japanese games. But yeah. Is it manga? Is it, how do you pronounce it? Is it manga? Manga? How do you say it? Ask Alexa? Nah, I don't know. I don't care that much to ask about it. I was just curious. Just making conversation. A little light on the subject. I think that Gatling gun fires just because he's enjoying himself. All right. We didn't even cut through this. I thought for sure we would, so what's happening? Why am I not cutting? Did I go too low? No, I got through. Look! There's a window! It's a little drive up. Stick my pistol out the window and shoot at stuff as it goes by. I made a little window. Oh, look, we can see space. He's still munching uranium. All right, yeah, we just needed the concrete from that. I don't want to tear this whole back wall out and then not have a way to start enclosing it. Oh. Man, I'm tired. I've streamed a lot this week. Probably too much. Trying to wrap my head around what I want to do tonight. Oh, you know what we didn't do? Did we check? Oh, yeah, the script automatically found the new panels we added. Need more gold. Already farming up the uranium. We're refining the uranium. We already farmed it up. My God, I can't type. I'm gonna stream like 9 hours. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do a long stream. As long as people are watching. I mean, if 2 people show up, I probably won't do 9 hours. Like I said, my wife, she gets up really early. So she goes to bed early. So she'll be out by 9 o'clock. All right, so here's this MTEG hauler. So I wish you could figure out easily which things have weapons without going up and pissing them off. Like, you should be able to get close enough for visual inspection without getting shot. Because that thing's coming nearby. Because we got to start pissing somebody off. So might as well be them. Well, what do we know about? Is it MTEG? Mystic Engineering? Shit, they're getting further away. I'm probably going to die here, but that's okay. All we're going to lose is a couple of bottles and a grinder. This is the cheapest way for me to recon stuff that's passing by. Oh, shit.
Your health is low.
Damn it. What is that stupid keybind to,
Energy low.
to match their speed with their jetpack? I hit it and it slammed me into them. Yeah. So they do have a weapon on top. Damn, damn, damn. But they didn't shoot. That's what I hit, Control Z, and it slammed me into him. So I was flying next to him. I hit Control Z, and I sped up and smacked right into the turret and killed myself. That's what I hit. That's why I thought I did something wrong. But yeah, I hit Control Z, and you saw what happened. It smashed me right into him. Which sucked. What the hell's... Oh, I'm at the wrong place. Place the bottles I lost. Yeah, that sucked, but that's all right. Oh, you have to hit it while you're at a distance. See, I was right next to him. All right, that explains it. Let me see if I can grab my stuff real quick. So you just look at the target and hit Control Z, because I did it right next to him. And it sped my guy up and he smashed right into the turret and killed himself. Because what I was going to try and do is get up there, match the speed, and grind the gun off the top. Then grind the damn engine. You know, the poor man's piracy. He's still out here. Just here for my body. Just came to get my body. Which just the signature disappeared. There it is. So what I want to find out is what are the easy targets? What are the ships that have little to no defenses? Because I want to start there so I learn how to do the attacks and stuff. All right, cool. So we got our ship back at least. Ooh. Time to read, grind the dry. Buddy, I wanted to get close enough to grind anything down. But I tried to do the match speed thing so I would fly along with it so I could do that. And the second I hit Control Z, I sped up and smashed right into his turret. So that was a fail. All right. So we can put this stuff away. We'll get our good tools back. Eat some more food. Because we got to regain all of our buffs now. There was a red signature on the screen. It was way out there though. Anyway, let's work on getting this ship out. That's what we were really after. It's what we were trying to do. Here's a nice ship, the one I built last night. Yeah, that's what first one I've ever built, first combat ship I've built. I have no idea how it's going to work. Might be trash, who knows. But that's how you learn. Trying to make this hole big enough to back out. Shit. I'm getting all twisted around. Okay, she ain't coming out of there easy. Shit, I still had stone on there? Just a little bit. Oh, wrong key, wrong key. I went to go pick up ice earlier today. And, got halfway to the ice field. I'm like, why is this thing moving so sluggish? And I still had a 2/3 of a load of uranium on it. I was like, oh, son of a... So I putted there, got 1/3 of a load of ice, came back with the whole thing, and it was silly. Silly mistake. Got a huge load of stone on it, so I gotta dump this off. And I need it all to make concrete, so it's not a waste. That's why I didn't use the clearing mode. Would have already had it cleared out if I used the clearing mode on it, but then I have to go further away to get stone, so... Wrong way, Cletus. Solar panel there is the only thing that gives me heartburn. When it's turned. All right. That should have cleared a bunch of it. We would have had to clear manually. Not trying to open it up all the way, we're just trying to get it where we can back out of it. We're upside down. Right, that's a pretty wide hole now. That's what she said. And it's so easy to get all spun around when you're doing this. It almost looks like it's going to fit out of there. All right, let's go ahead and fuel this puppy up. I just generically nicknamed this thing Raider 1. I have no idea what the hell I'm going to do with it. But when you put, one thing I found out, when you put blocks in a group name, when you group them together, the name has to be unique. So if I just did hydrogen tanks on different ships, it'd be the same group for all of them. So it's freaking weird that they do it that way. And then we have a small oxygen tank which is disabled. Okay, so our tanks are all enabled, our batteries are charged. We just need hydrogen. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab a load of ice before, because I don't want it to pull ice from what we're trying to build up as a reserve. So let's get all of this stone out of here first.
Meteor storm inbound.
And why do you go? I gotta find a different parking spot for these ships. Because we also have to craft up ammunition. We'll make like, I don't know,
Meteor storm inbound.
30 or 40 assault cannon rounds. I think each rocket launcher can hold 4 rockets, so we'll probably make like 20 rockets. I guess they're expensive to make. And then we'll have to take it out to see how it handles. Oy. That freaking ice asteroid is so big. I could just keep running non-stop to and from. Such a tight spot to fly in and out of, so end up burning a couple of percent of fuel just to nudge my way in here. All right. Jeez, I don't even know how much ice I brought back. $493, over 500. Some of it already got pulled out. Now, are you filling up is the question. Why is also the question. You should have been pulling stuff in here. Okay. For whatever reason. Okay. The oxygen tank's already full. It's just all getting stored in the reserve tanks. And how did we do on the refinery? Is there still stone? Still a lot of stone. I also got to fix this connector here. I got to change that to I didn't realize I had left it a reinforced connector. So I think you can connect inset to inset. I think I'm going to replace that with an inset connector. I believe you can connect inset to inset. That way it's not sticking out like this. Oh, rockets, rockets, rockets. Uranium, platinum, and magnesium needs to be brought over. How much of each is needed? So we'll take 10 apiece. And then we need assault cannon shells. We'll make 24 of those. Make 36 up. As quick as those rockets are being crafted, I think the rocket launchers are sucking them up. Damn. How much do they hold? I thought it said 4 apiece. $19. He already grabbed 4 shells, so he's loaded. So made it back. Yay. It's going to be your new TV show. Welcome back, Satchel. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. That's it. Welcome back, Satchel. All right, well, who the hell took all the... Oh, we couldn't make it. What are we out of? Magnesium, nickel, and iron. We need to go get magnesium. Somebody drove their truck off the highway into a fence. Well. Alrighty. Damn it. Didn't craft up all the ones I thought I was going to craft up, but that's okay. That's it, 6% fuel. All right. So we have battery. We have fuel. We have ammo. All right, let's see how this thing flies and what we need to change. All right, weapon blocks. Oh, shit. Gotta turn the stupid strength thing down on that. Yeah, what am I catching on? It's something. Right back here. Bad, did I scuff up the paint job? Right, that looks like it's okay. Right there. Tell you what, getting it back in is going to be a bitch. Now what am I hitting? Seriously, this piece right here. All right. It looks like it's going to fit out now. Just barely. Damn, now what? Everything looks okay. It was scraped, but it didn't do any damage. Oh shit, they give you red dot sights for the rockets? Really? Is that what that is? Sure looks like it to me. Oh shit! And nobody shot at him? Oh, damn it. Is he? Oh, wait, is... Okay, I didn't know that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. He's gone. I ain't gonna catch him. That's okay. That's alright. Well, that was an expensive rocket test, but now we know. But the assault turret never fired at him. That's kind of boo. Is it because he's targeting weapons and that thing had no weapons? So if there are no weapons, it doesn't shoot. I guess that's what happens. Okay.
Meteor storm inbound.
Excuse me. So it needs another gyro. It's really sluggish turning. I don't know for a small... It has armor on it, but I don't know for a small vessel like we tried to craft is 377,000 kilograms in weight. Is that good? Is that bad? I mean, that miner we have, when it's empty, it's 80,000 kilograms. So I don't know if this is good or bad. But it definitely needs another gyro. It's sluggish. Yeah, I just don't know if I don't know if that number's, what am I trying to say? For what I intend to do with it, I don't know if that number's good or bad. Like, should I pull some of the armor off? Because the top of it's heavily armored. Yeah, until this thing gets dug out more. This is going to be a trick to get stuff in and out. I don't remember if the turret actually hits it. I think it pokes through it. I don't think the turrets have a hitbox. Yeah, I definitely got to finish digging this thing out, though. I'm just trying to get it reattached so we can make room. All right, well, that was the trial run, so we know it needs another gyro. Right, we need a bunch of concrete. So, when you guys build ships like this in Space Engineers, and you go after NPCs or whatever, the hell did I just do? How did I run out of O2? Oh, my O2 bottle was empty. Well, silly me, I wasn't paying attention. When you go after NPC targets, do you set your weapons to target their weapons? Do you set your weapons to target their engines? Because that assault turret didn't even shoot at that drone. And I'm wondering if it's because I had it set to target weapons. Is it, if there are no weapons, it doesn't shoot? Because that would almost make sense, right? I also noticed that the from out there in space, it gave me a distinct lack of a warm and fuzzy. The what the hell isn't there something up there? The fact that you could look in and see the hydrogen tanks. I gotta block those somehow. Ooh, that's what I put under it already. Well, that ain't gonna work. Ain't gonna work at all. Okay. Instead of button, switch targets. So what would you switch to? To engines, maybe? Take out their power. That's going to be the floor. And up there is going to be the ceiling. So it should be big enough for the stuff I build. It's going to be plenty big enough, I think. And then for this stuff, hold on one second, I'll show you. Where'd it go? Oh man, it disappeared. Well, there was a white signature out there. I don't remember what the hell it was called, but it I'm just laying out where the floor should be. Because I think that's going to be plenty of room. I can go a little bit taller. You know, the ceiling's there. And it can go that far down, so the connector's truly going to be in the middle. So I think we've got plenty of room to build larger ships. Now I don't know if I'm going to build them longer, because see how the top of that's gone? I'm going to have to seal the whole top of this with concrete. With the ships that far in. So out here might take some hits, but I don't think it's going to be a big problem. We'll stick a couple of turrets on the outside here. Maybe what I'll do is on this side, how I put the hole there. Maybe what I'll do is on this side, I'll stick a turret on the other side. Something like that. So we got to figure out where to put another gyro on this thing, because it's there's not a ton of room. I mean, it's not like I'm going to be doing dog fights with it, so I don't know. Does it need to turn fast? Something this big? I don't know what the answer to that is. Yeah, it's small, but honestly, man, I made it small on purpose. Number one, it was my first foray into building a combat ship. So if it turned out to be a complete failure, it's not, I primarily invested one 4 or 5 hour stream into it. So yeah, I'll have to add another gyro. I just got to figure out where to cram it. And that's what we're going to do as soon as I'm done with this. Just laying the middle concrete just so I can tell how deep it has to go. And then over time, I'm just going to put a floor in it, put sides on it, and make it a tunnel. So it's going to be a dock. And all the large grid ships that we build will build in here.
Energy low.
You can see as we were digging, we completely misjudged the depth. But that's okay. Just the top here. I was hoping to salvage more of this rock, but it's all right. We'll just put a concrete lid on it. If it takes damage, it takes damage. It's just concrete. But now we know when we build ships how far we can come down and how tall we can go above the connector. So if all the ships we design have the connector on the front, or if we build them so the connector is directly on the back, and if we always center the connector vertically, then we'll be able to maneuver ships in and out of here. And the other thing I got to figure out is, you see the videos where people build these ships and they take them into the atmosphere. They'll go down on the planets and they'll attack bases on the planets, whether it's players or NPCs is irrelevant. But they take these large grid ships in the atmosphere and then bring them back out. So I guess that's when you put both types of engines on it. I guess you do, I don't know if you do atmospheric and ion? Because I know ions, everybody says they only work in space, really. Right, there's the floor of our space dock. We do have to figure out, we have to put some kind of, we have to enclose that. Because if they get one shot down that thing and hit those tanks, boom. Yeah, ion works in absence. So do people typically do a combination of atmospheric and ion or hydrogen and ion? So once the ion lose lift in the atmosphere, you switch to the other engine type. But what's the recommendation? Do you do hydrogen? Because if you do atmospheric, then everything's battery, right? Or reactor. Everything's powered by electricity. All right. Well, with that said, we have one gyro. And it is hidden behind that container that's an ammo box. So it's 2 blocks away from the door. So it's not that block. It's not that block. Behind that block right there is the gyro. I don't remember what's behind this block, but is it okay to put the gyro side by side? I mean, if one gets hit, the other one's going to take splash damage. I tucked the antenna up in here. There's probably a block here. So where to hide? Any place there's heavy armor, there's something I'm protecting there. Like, that's heavy armor there, and there, that's the hydrogen tanks. That's light armor. Sorry, that's heavy armor there. That's the conveyors to for the engines and for the weapons. That's light, so there's nothing above that of importance. I can't remember. Is that going to be the floor? No, it's not going to be the floor. So we can tuck a gyro up there. Yeah, because that's not a... Yeah, because it was just an armor block. That's not a path, a conveyor path. It's just where 2 conveyors were sitting side by side. Because there's actually 3. It's in the... It's an L shape. There's another conveyor connecting these 2. So I'll throw it in here. Oh. Now we have to find a place. We have to mine up more stone because we need a shit ton more concrete to finish this. Knock 6310 might want to consider blast door blocks facing forward. Well, there really isn't any place to put them center of mass, bud. Center of mass is taken. Or their one is center of mass. But I don't know where else I'd put it, man. It's not a big ship. Noxon might want to consider blast door blocks facing forward. You mean on the ship? Yeah, we're trying to keep weight down on it, so it's more like a, I don't want to use the term light raider, because it's
Inventory full.
what is that? There's the gyro right there. Then that's the engine, so we can't go back another one.
Energy low.
So we might have to put it up front. In that spot I picked. Because there's not a lot of options down the kill. It's all taken. There really wasn't any place to stuff the antenna, so I had to put it there. So we'll see how this goes, man. Worst case, it'd have to move someplace else. What the hell are you producing? Oh. So based on that test flight we just did, it's not super agile. So we're hoping that this the second gyro fixes that. And this was just a light armor
Storm
block.
inbound.
Paint it red. I swear to God, that Gatling gun loves shooting him some asteroids. All right, so we got the other gyro on this side and one down, one right there, down the middle. So it is what it is, man. What do we shoot? 6 rockets just goofing off at that drone? What is he still grinding on? I think it's uranium at this point. No, he's still working on the cobalt. Holy crap. My God, he's got 110,000 more to go. I didn't even clean out that. I just barely scraped the top of that vein, man. I'm gonna switch to uranium for a while. Okay, finish the rockets. You missed the blast. Was there a blast furnace in the game? I'm newer to this, so I've been playing it for a few weeks. They had a blast furnace. Oh, excuse me. It doesn't load the rockets evenly, which sucks because if the conveyor between the two get busted, one won't be able to pull from the other. Build a second refinery and speed. Yeah, that was recommended last night. I think Satchel said maybe it's time for a second refinery. This is the refinery. Isn't there an industrial refinery? Am I wrong? Isn't there a bigger one? There's an industrial assembler. Yeah, there's an industrial refinery. So I'm not doing... Oh, it's the same size? So it doesn't do anything different? Is that just a skin? Okay, so it's no faster, it's just the skin. All right, that means we got to move shit around, man. Means we got to move shit around. It just looks better. All right, so how did we do this? We got the floor prepped. We just have to move the assembler someplace else. This box isn't staying there. This is going. So I might be able to put the assembler in the middle. Just looks better. Well, Cletus is trying to become a pirate. He doesn't care how his refinery looks. And the question is, I guess we're gonna have the juice to do this. So let's see what our current power stats are. So we have 30 solar panels active. Right now, we're pulling 3.4 megawatts. All of it's being used. Batteries, we have 12 batteries online. So we have a reactor is back up, but we don't use it. Not unless something happens. H2O2 gen can move so much space for such a tiny block. H2O2 gen can move. Huh? There's the H2O2 gen. Talking about these? I like where these are at. They're filling these tanks. They're the one processing all that. You're talking about this? That's the assembler. That's what I just said. It can move. I'm going to put the other refinery here because the conveyor is already constructed in the floor. All I got to do is remove the assembler and just pop it someplace else. Just like I said, this box is temporary. Every time we bring in a load of ore or ice with the miner, we had no place to offload it, so we could go right back out immediately. We had to wait for it to all be ground down. So we threw this here, and of course everything else got thrown into it. So you know how that goes. Didn't do nothing. And what? Oh, because it's turned off. That's why. That's why. All right, we can take the iron. Oh my God. How many sorters? I'm sorting stuff by...
Energy low.
So one pulls... Because I have shit every place. One pulls all the components and shoves it in these boxes when I need to clean up. That's got a sorter that just allows... The only thing in this box is ammo. So I just chuck... When I manufacture ammo, I just chuck it in this box, and that's what all the base defenses pull from. This is just ingots. It's just mass storage for ingots. And this is temporary. This has just got some ice in it. That's all in flux. That's all moving around. Let me do this shit. Now I'm just pulling in all the ingots, so it's going to disrupt my concrete production here for a minute, but I'm trying to get this box empty. All right, why the hell are you not pulling all the rest of that crap? Did you fill up already? No. Oh, you're doing that circular thing, aren't you? Where's the rest of this shit coming from? You should be pulling all the components out of here. Which I ain't doing it. Alright. Well, we'll fix that later.
Energy critical.
Energy's critical. I dislike the way they do sorters in this game. The way it's... You have to set them up. It's a pain in the ass. Anyway, let's... What are we looking for? This freaking box is empty. Let's do this. I really need this to pull this shit out of here real quick. I do not want to move it by hand. So I'll fix it in a minute, but right now I just need this box to pull all those components over here. I think it was pulling it in a circle. There we go. That's what I wanted you to do. Thank you very much. Let's get these out of the way for the minute. Come on. So basically what I've been doing is when I need to clean up and or gather all the components together. Oh shit, why did I do that? That's all right. Give it to me 1 second, I'll finish my thought. I turn the sorter on when I need it to gather everything up because I have a tendency to have shit all over the place. So what I do, what I've been doing, is I have the sorter linked to a button. And I can turn the sorter on and off with the click of the button. See, now the sorter's off. So when I need to pull all the materials in, all the components, this is component storage. I just click it and it would basically clean up all the storage containers for me. Pull all that crap out and then I turn it back off because as long as drain all is on, you can't pull any components to make anything because it holds on to them all. And this was a perfect example of it. When I was working on the ship, I kept dumping extras into this big box. And just by using the sorter, I was able to pull everything over there. So it's all gathered together. But it wasn't working right because when I changed this to the large container and I had to re-pipe this, I had to connect it in real quick. So I broke what was working, but I'll fix it later. Add another sorter to control the outflow of the comp containers. That's what I was doing. If you look down here, oh, you know what? I took it out. There was a sorter here. I took it out, and that's probably why it's broke. Now that you mention it, there was a sorter this way. What happens is when it's on, it pulls stuff in a circle. And it's constantly moving things in a circle. It fights itself. It's so stupid. They just need to add logic to say, is the container I'm pulling from part of the group of containers connected to the sorter? Oh, it is? Don't pull it. Yeah, but there's parts and connectors. There was parts all over the place, man. It was wild. So I had to do this. But this is coming out, these 3 boxes, and this is gonna be cleaned up and converted to a large box. That's why I'm not worried about it at the moment, because that's all being gutted out. Now what I have to do is figure out what I'm gonna do with all of this. I don't know where I'm gonna, you know what I can do? Why I'm cleaning this up? What? Oh, it's still on the same grid. We're gonna move it to, I don't know which one this is, but that's one of the ships. All right. So now that we did that,
Inventory full.
inventory full. So temporarily, we're just gonna drop it all in there. All right. Oh, left you a big old chunk I missed there. Okay. So what I'll do is put the other refinery over here. Move the assembler there. Assembler is empty. Okay, Rock, thanks for subbing, man. I appreciate it. We're trying to get to 700 subs by year end. Not sure we're going to make it, but
Inventory full.
appreciate you hanging out, man. All right, so let's throw all that in there. We'll have to rebuild the assembler in a minute. All right, now what I don't remember, I think for this, I think I had to put a dog leg on that to hit the the port on the bottom. Come on, stand up. So how much room? Is this enough room? That's going to hit the port. So that lines up. How many blocks did I leave? 2 blocks? 2 blocks, perfection. Look at that. Like I planned it out, man. Like I planned it out. Which I didn't. All this shit's I'm flying by the seat of my pants, my friends. Flying by the seat of my pants. Okay, why did you tell me you can't? I just dumped all the parts in here. Why are you telling me you can't take them out? What? Oh, it's full this time. My inventory is full. Now we're going to have to craft up some yield modules and power module and a speed module. Why are you acting like... Okay, where... I just dumped all the steel plates. You know, I didn't. No, I didn't. Come on, crack. It was the assembler I took apart. So yeah, I think I burned through all the plates. Just making sure I don't have any tucked away. Okay. Oh my god. Cletus is going mad. Sorry, Choman, I didn't see you. Said even with the input sorter turned off, was that, were you commenting on it fighting each other? No, once you turn one of them off, it stops. But when you have them both on, if you don't have that button to turn them on and off, it just sits there. If you watch it, it just spins components in a circle. It doesn't hurt anything to let it go, but it's just a pain in the ass. All right. So we already scrapped the assembler, so we don't have any steel plates to finish the job. So what we're going to do, we just need a couple of steel plates. We're just going to run in real quick. Just manufacture a couple steel plates at good old, whatchamacallit, survival kit. I don't remember how many steel plates you even need from this, to be honest. So I jumped the shark a little bit. I should have moved the assembler before I started building this. So what I might have to do is grind that back apart, get the assembler built so I can make the additional parts. That's probably what I'm going to have to do. Yeah, it's what I was going to do, sir. Already at that point. Come on, get a little bit closer. You can't pull any material right now. That's why I have to do that. So if you're like, why is he carrying iron over? This can't pull from those boxes right now. So I have to carry over the iron just till I get it fixed. Ain't nothing but a thing, man. Ain't nothing but a thing. And that's what this does. This lets me know how much material I have in that box, so I know, and it sorts it. In the, like the gold, how it has that less than 50. Inside the script, I came up with a list of how many I want to keep on hand of each ingot. So if it's below that amount, it puts that little notation at the end. I wanted to keep 50 gold on hand, and I've only got 38. So it sorts it in that order, so I know I need to go farm up some gold. Because I got caught with my pants down early on, and ended up running out of iron at a critical time. and it kind of sucked. All right. But it's funny, we're using the concrete mod on this playthrough, and so we're building the base, most of the base out of concrete. And farming up all the stone to get the gravel to make the concrete. I've got so much iron, so much silicon. I haven't even had to go and really, I haven't mined a silicon deposit the entire playthrough. Yeah, this isn't connected in. This can only pull the ingots and things. Nothing can be withdrawn right now. So what I'm doing, what my plan is, I'm going to have two separate conveyor systems. The basic gray system, the default system, is going to be input. So the sorters are going to pull all the ingots from all the sources and deposit in there. At the top of the box, I'm going to create probably like yellow sorters. It'll be yellow conveyors or whatever color. And there'll be a cargo terminal and assembler connected on that side, so that the assembler can withdraw materials as needed. This way, when I go and I mine and I dump the ore into the refineries, instead of the output slot getting full in the refinery, sorters grabbing all of the refined ore, throwing it into the ingots storage, and then the assembler, which will be moved and connected to that output conveyor, it will draw from that box on a separate network. Then we don't have the sorter loop. That solves that whole thing, and at that point we're good to go. So that's what's in progress right now. That shit out of my inventory. I keep running around with it. So what I'm probably going to do is I'm going to put the assemblers over here, because all of my building is, the vast majority, 90%, is now going to take place inside of this dry dock, this ship dock in space. So once we get this all wrapped up and get it secure, all the large grid ships, even the small grid ship, is going to be built in here. So since I'm going to be pulling all the components and doing all my building over here, I might as well have the assembler here. No point in having it down there. So what do you guys think? What color? Because I like to color code my stuff. grab the rest of that stuff. I think some of it we had, but... Cannot grab 20 large tubes. Okay, so now we can switch you to making... I think there's... We need some more metal plates, or some more iron ingots. I like to color code my stuff. What do you guys do for color coding?
Energy low.
What colors do you use for what? Somebody have a good scheme they can share? See, I normally do atomic yellow for electrical because it's the same color like Romex wire at Home Depot or Lowe's is yellow. That's sort of like an industry standard color for electricity. It used to be white that they used, but that color yellow I just use for hazard. It's just a mental note for me not to be running around there with power tools. But like I said, color coding the conveyors, I think I'm just going to leave gray, just general conveyor. But I'm going to pick a color to use for that special assembler area. Just don't know what color I want to use yet. All right, he's winding up. There's not a yeah, you don't have to worry about it. There's the cooperative mode, but that's for assemblers. They'll share for production. You have all the DLCs. Why not use the actual hazard skin around the gas stations? Because you cannot apply that skin to concrete, metal only. So Tommy does yellow for warning, red for danger, and blue for operations. Yeah, chill, man. It sucks, man. You can paint them, but you can't apply any of the skins. You can't apply any of the skins to it. So colors it is, my friend. All right. Well, in the component box, where did it move all of the... Where'd all the concrete go? Yeah, moved it into components. I just wanted something different besides building everything out of metal. And it just sort of worked, you know, because you have all this wasted gravel. Once you build a reactor, you just throw the gravel away. Everybody tries to figure out what to do with their gravel. They just dump it in space. So it makes sense to me that there should be concrete in the game. But yeah, you should be able to apply the texture to it. Mark, how are you, buddy? No one minds that much stone. Oh, yes, they do. Right here. You know what? The developers keen. They're like, oh God, some idiot started mining stone. You know, they're just sitting there like, what the hell is this fool doing? All right, so that's right. You just woke up, sir? What's going on there, man? You just woke up. Oh. Can I fit it all, Captain? What the hell? Why am I... Give me this. Give me this. Give me more of this. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, and I'm kind of pissed off that if the rumors are true, what I'm being told, that they are taking stone mining out of the game in Space Engineers 2. And this was what we were talking about earlier, when developers ruin their games by taking out all the realism or all the survival aspects. Taking the mining of stone and extracting the resources from it. That's exactly what happens in reality, you know? It's not written in stone yet, man. I hope they don't do it. I hope, because that's going to be a big turnoff for me in playing V2. And it's not because I want to run around mining a ton of stone. That's not the point. I dislike when they dumb a game down and they take away all of the survival aspect of it. Like, you should have to gather resources as realistically as possible in this game. What did I needed more motors. Did I take all of them? Really? 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 I don't believe it. No ingots, I think, is even... Yeah, I mean, just leave that shit alone, man. Don't... And I know what they're doing. They're like, well, you know what it is? The game's kind of complex. So we'd probably have more people buy the game if it were easier. So let's make it a little simpler. That's exactly what the 7 Days developers did, and they ruined the damn game. Leave the game alone. You know, add to it, change the engine, do all that other good stuff that you're planning on doing, but don't start removing features from the game and making it simpler. He's about ready to open up a whole can of whoop ass if they do that.
Energy low.
Mal stereotypisch. Now we need more motors again. Make more motors!
Energy critical.
Yeah, I hear you. There's a good chance I won't be working tomorrow, man. If this windstorm is as bad as they say it's going to be, probably not going to have power tomorrow. There ain't no way we're going to be able to get up on people's roofs to get rid of raccoons. Okay, Rock, that's 100% where I'm at, man. The complexity of this game is what hooked me. It's not that I'm super smart or anything. I'm not saying that. It just it makes you think. You have to be very creative to play this game. So if you have that itch and you like to build like I do, and you like to build large and complex when you can, then this is the game. So if they dumb that down and they turn it into just a game that I hate to say anybody can play, because I don't mean it to sound the way it does. It's gonna suck. right, so we're now going to take you apart and move you.
Inventory full.
I'm going to throw you and you back in there. And I need you to make it for me. Bunch more motor. Yeah, we're in Ohio here, and we're in that area where about 3 o'clock tonight, they're saying that the windstorm is going to be the most severe, possibly the most severe to hit this area since the 80s. And man, I started a greenhouse business last year. I got about $18,000 worth of perennial plants hibernating under low tunnels on the back of my property, covered in plastic low tunnels. That shit's gonna be gone, man. So I'm not a happy camper. Okay, that's that weird color yellow. I don't want to do the yellow. So what do we do for... What color should I do the production only conveyors? What if I do it in that dark gray? That dark gray's not bad. We'll even do the assembler in it. We'll do it this way. That ain't bad. Connect from the top. Why? Why would I do that? What's the difference? Green? Now I gotta redo all this.
Inventory full.
Because somebody's unhappy with how I have it connected. Dude, will you just clean that out already? Bashing the damn concrete. There, are we happy now? I got upgrade spots there and upgrade spots there. I didn't need that upgrade spot. All right. So let's take away all the ore. Let's tell it to make us 10 motors. There we go. She's a pooling. Yay for us. The ore back. Eat a celebratory kelp crisp. That back. You need all 4? I don't need all 4. Slander and lies. All right. Now, since we got severely distracted, we're now processing ore over here with without the benefit of the yield module, so we just wasted a bunch of potential yield. And I can't even spell yield, so that's a problem in and of itself. So 2 yield, 1 power, 1 speed. Oh, we need the superconductor.
Energy low.
Or speed modules. What is that? Mining survey drone. Mining survey drone. For who? Ah, wrong key.
Meteor storm inbound.
Screw it. Let's go get ourselves killed again. Every time we've done this, we've slammed into the into them and gotten killed. They're not shooting us. I'm getting killed from my own stupidity. They better not have armed this mining drone. Okay, the control Z to match the speed ain't working. Did it work that time? No, it does. That doesn't work. That's not doing shit. There we go. Hmm. Look at all the goodies on here. Oh no, I've lost reputation. Holy shit, one engine did that? Oh my god! This is an act of piracy, sir. I don't care about the battery. The pirates like that I did this. They're like, go, Cletus, go! Got light out of my eyes. Storage unit, what's in it? Damn it. Quit turning. Where the hell's your... All right, fine. We'll take it that way. Oh, you had ice. Look at that. We're ice pirates. What is that? Round beacon.
Inventory full.
That's it. That's all we can take. Oh, he's got a...
Inventory full.
Yeah, he's got a... What can we throw away? I'm gonna... Let me see what happens here.
Inventory full.
Can't turn anymore, can you? Scrap metal we didn't get. What I thought we were going to get. I thought we were going to get... Well, we got 6 thruster comps from it total.
Inventory full.
Holy shit. Guess we weren't planning for this. All right, that's all we can really do. Okay, we got some thruster comps. That was good. There was a lot of good stuff there that we didn't get. So I'm disappointed. I'm hugely disappointed. Don't they have saddlebags for the spacesuit? They should. So we got some stuff. I don't want to withdraw. I want to deposit. I guess I shouldn't have ground off at the beacon, right? Because then I would have still been able to go back and get the rest of it. I just now thought about that. So in the future, leave the beacon, leave the antenna. Anyway, let's get all of our stuffuses. Get our yield modules done. We successfully pissed off one of the factions. Finally. So those were yield. We need 1 power, 1... Donate steel plates for this. Yeah, there was a lot of goodies on that drone, man. We need to have a better plan next time. Okay, so let's stop painting these the other color. Go back to the normal color. Yeah. See, I need to make a... Probably the next thing I need to make would be like a fighter. Yes, I'm now officially pirate. Doesn't matter how I got there. I made it. And so that was power. We have 2 yield and a speed module. Where's your eye patch? It's at the dry cleaners. Egg leg, that's at the dry cleaners too. It's felt covered.
Energy low.
Yeah, only the best for Cletus. All right, let's do those parts. Come on, work faster. Don't say it. Ooh. All right. We are now frying all the batteries at the base. So we're currently 30 solar panels, 2.35 megawatts is our max output with the current sun position. All 2.32 is being used. Batteries are down to 98.2% charge. Ooh. So yeah. So he's doing cobalt and uranium. So why don't we just put all the uranium over there? And now we get to check our reputation. Independent prospector. That's it. We only lost 37 points, but what kind of damage is that to our reputation? We got to do better, guys. Yeah, I think we need to create a fighter for stuff like that. I mean, is it even worth the hydrogen to back this thing out to go get a mining drone? That's why I went in my suit. I didn't know, what it was going to be, but man, there was a bunch of good shit on that. So we have this little guy. He's armed, but he's just got the two small hydrogen tanks, so he runs out quick. He's just a shuttle to move between asteroids or whatever I need to move. For anything longer, we got to throw a chunk of ice in his O2 generator just to keep him fueled. And for stuff like that, that's why I set up these two small storage containers and filled them with ice. So we just keep a small quantity of ice on hand for crap like that when we need it. And the other thing I got to do is I got to finish putting the yellow guardrails around the pit. And right there, I'm going to put gravity generator. So we don't have to fly every place. And things like stairs will be more than just decoration. And I wish more stuff would spawn in faster than... Like, I can't handle those. I don't even know. Who was it? Was it... Somebody told me to go look for the stations. Fly around and look for them, but how do you even find that stuff, man? You literally just pick a direction and start flying and then hope you find something? I mean, we can do a little bit of exploration. Like we still have this guy. We kept him. I mean, I don't even know. It's space. Where do you go? mean, I don't even know which direction to fly in, you know? So that's Earth, like, that's the moon. That's, of course, is Mars. What is that? Is that the alien world? Did they give Mars its own moon in this game? So I found, yeah, I've got the MTEG station, but that's down on Mars. I've never. But somebody said there are stations up here. There's trading stations in orbit. So I'm just generically picking a direction and flying there to see, because we did get signatures over here. We would get the white unknown marker. It was there. It is unknown beacon. So see, it's always over here. I don't know what a beacon is. But it always blinks over in this area, and it's like 10 or 18K away or something, and then it disappears. Let's see how quick it disappears, and it does this every time. I'll see it for like 2 seconds, then it's gone. Use economy scanner and search for NPCs. That's what the internet. What the hell is economy scanner? It's probably a mod. I don't want to install any more mods on the server. In the game, my guess is it sounds like a mod, like you'd install it to find stuff. Yeah, see, we got that signature that just blipped out in this area, and now it's gone. Maybe we should be getting close to something, right? Because it was... But there's nothing now. We'll go about 30 away from the base and then we'll turn around. Because it said it was, the signature was 18 away and nothing's shown up. Which is flipping silly. These are new asteroids. We've never been over here. Yeah, there's nothing over here. But I keep seeing that white signature and it says unknown beacon and then it disappears. And I don't know. I don't know why it does that. We're just going to lap this asteroid with our small grid ore detector. See if just by some chance we find something good in this rock so the trip's at least worth it. I've already gotten used to the large grid ore scanner, so this little dinky one pretty much got to be sitting on top of it to find anything. Nope. Nothing. Thanks for nothing. So Mark, you said use economy scanner. I'm assuming that economy scanner is going to be it's in no man's sky, bud. Yeah, it looks like economy scanners in No Man's Sky. Oh, don't worry about it, man. That's all right. Ain't nothing but a thing. But see, this is what I have to figure out. It's asteroids seem like they're clustered. You'll find 3 or 4 in an area. Then there'll be a big gap of space. And then you'll find several more in an area. So, like the rock we just went to was 34 kilometers away. There was nothing there, but just using that as an example. Would it make sense to, when you find a cluster of asteroids, like in the center of that cluster, build a platform floating in space that basically has an antenna, a couple of solar panels, and a large storage box. So what you do is you go over there and you mine, but instead of running loads back and forth, traveling 40 kilometers every time, you sit over in that area with the miner and you fill that large box. And then you can go to it as you need to pull material from it. I'm just wondering if that's a better strategy. Because like that asteroid we were just at, if there was material over there we did need, 40 kilometers one way, per load is going to suck. So I thought, okay, well, what if we created a mining ship that didn't have, yes, it has the large cargo on it, but it's not meant to haul it back to the base. You offload it, that large cargo container, and then we build a large grid ore hauler that's 2 or 3 large containers. You know, and then we can make trips as we fill up those mining barge. Yeah, mining barge. Something like that. I don't know, man. I'm just thinking out loud. It might be a stupid idea. It's okay to tell me it's a stupid idea. And you guys are watching the stream, those of you that have been here repeatedly. It's a time sink. The amount of time you invest in, well, ice mining, as an example. We found that large ice asteroid that's nothing but ice. So we keep going back and forth with the miner. "40 kilometers, you need a jump drive." Okay. Cletus is caught in the gravity well. I was wondering why Mars was moving away, or why the base was moving away. We got caught in the gravity. We weren't paying attention. T-Rex said a mining barge with a remote control drone. See, dude, that's... I've been wanting to do the drone stuff. I don't understand how to do it. Because everything I read says you can't use drones outside of the grid your character's on. And the grid's like roughly 2.5 kilometers. So you can't send a drone 10 kilometers away to pick up anything for you and come back. Once the drone gets out of your 2.5 kilometer range, it just stops working. So I don't understand how the drones work. Because if you've got all these limitations, oh, you got to be within the player's grid, you got to be 2.5 kilometers away for scripts to work, for this to work, then what's the point of having drones? I don't need a drone to travel 100 meters to do something for me and come back. I'll just go do it myself. So if one of you guys have done a lot of drone stuff and you understand, any help or advice you could offer would be great, just so I understand how it operates. But it doesn't matter what kind of scripting you use. The AI blocks, the scripts won't operate outside of, this is my understanding, outside of the grid you're on. Because if you, like the asteroid, well here, let's use this as an example. Forget mining. So let's say I went out and I mined up a bunch of ice and I stuck it in a large container. And say that container was 10 kilometers away. So it's my container. I got power on it and everything. So let's just make that assumption. If I tried to send a drone to go just load up ore and bring it back to the base, from everything I read, when that drone gets, if I stay at this base and I tell the drone to go pick up ore, when that drone leaves the base and starts traveling, when he gets roughly 2.5 kilometers away from me, even though the scripts are functioning and the drone is functioning, because the container isn't spawned in the game, because it's outside of my view, when the drone gets to that spot, he won't find any, there won't be any ore container there, because it's not visible in the grid's not loaded. So it has to operate on the same grid that I'm on in order for that grid to be loaded. Does that make sense? Do you guys understand what I'm saying? So this is where I'm really confused about stuff. So people talk about the PAM mining script and all this stuff. Oh, well, you just do this and this and this, and you know, you can have the drone go mine and bring it back to your base, and but your base has to be within 2.5 kilometers of the asteroid you're mining. Where the hell does that happen? Like, none of these are within range. So Watcher says, I know how to make one. I know how to use the remote to control it, but I don't know how to program it. Tommy Reed said, no script. Tommy said, I sent a drone on an errand and it came back to me, but what did you have it go do, Tommy? Showman says, in single player, they work over long range. This isn't single player. I'm on a server. So that's what I'm trying to figure out, guys. So when I keep talking about using drones in the game, but you don't see me doing anything with them, because I don't want to spend hours building something that has no hope of working. Because apparently like the PAM script that people use for automated mining, like, dude, I script and all kinds of stuff. I've got 30 years of IT experience, so scripting shit and doing all that, that's not a big deal for me. I'll pick that up and I'll be able to script stuff. But from everything I'm researching, and to be honest, man, I even went and asked, Grok and Chat GTP both, how do I make this work? And both of them are like, you can't. It's, once you get outside of the range of the grid you're on, like this, see this marker? See this military escort? This 13 grids away, or 13 kilometers away. Even though I can see that marker, it's not loaded. It's not visible in the game. So if I were to have a drone programmed to attack that, as an example, and I launched the drone and he was heading for that target, when he got there, if that ship were static, when he got there, he wouldn't see anything, because I'm not there to load that grid. So the drone would get there like, there's nothing here. Now, if I flew there and the ship loaded, the drone would be able to see it because I'm on grid with the drone. So it's all that fuzziness and not understanding how the shit works. So everybody talks about for mining, oh, you have to use the PAM script. Okay, well, that script doesn't override the game mechanics. But maybe it's what Showman said. Maybe people are using that script in single player, and the grid range is much further. I don't know. I don't know. I wish I knew. I don't. All right, we're getting uranium, cobalt, we're getting everything stored back up. Yeah, see, running both refineries, our batteries total down to 98.1% charge across all batteries. Sorry, I guess it's streaming, man, of talking so much. It dries the shit out of my lips. So chill, man. I've been down that road. I changed the sync distance on this server from 3,000 meters to 12,000 meters. And they warn you that going beyond that can cause issues. It can cause performance issues because it loads in more. So Tommy, yes, you can send it to GPS coordinates, but the problem is, like I said, say you send a drone to an asteroid or the mining example, the ore container example that was 10 kilometers away. That mining container, that platform floating in space, will not be loaded in the game if I'm not there. So when you leave a grid, the server unloads the grid to save server resources. So when you move away from an object, when you're more than 2.5 kilometers away approximately, it unloads that stuff. Like the asteroid right there, asteroid uranium cobalt, 17 kilometers away. All you see is the GPS marker. You don't see the asteroid on the screen. It's not loaded in the game right now. And as you fly through space, you'll see it pop. As you get close enough, the asteroid will suddenly appear. It's loaded in. Well, if I send a drone 17 kilometers away to go to that asteroid, when it gets there, there's not going to be an asteroid. Even though I can get it to go that far, and with a long-range antenna, I can talk to the drone. I can even control a camera on the drone. But when I look through that camera, there won't be an asteroid there because I'm not there. Now, if a different player were in the area, the grid would be loaded and I could see it. The drone could see it. It could mine, it can do stuff. But the grid has to be loaded. So something has to load the grid. A person has to be there. And this is where I get confused. So then what is the use of drones? If they're only good 2.5 kilometers away, what possible use would I have for them? Other than, I don't know. Other than what? I don't know. I guess if you have a mothership that you pull up next to an asteroid, you could have the drones going back and forth to the asteroid and mining for him. I don't know. I don't know. So anyway, I got off on a tangent there. I'm sorry. But the whole drone thing, man, that's one of the things I really want to do in this game. Because like I said, I was in love with the idea of going to an asteroid, cobalt asteroid, taking a mining ship, mine the whole cobalt node, stick it in a large box. Not the stone, just the cobalt. Unload your mining ship, stick it in a large box on the asteroid, record the GPS coordinates or put a beacon or an antenna on that box, and then come back home. Now I can go to work building ships and shit, and I have a drone going back and forth, picking up ore, coming back, docking, unload the fuel, or unload the ore, refuel, go back and get the next load, and just let it run. But that it won't work because the grid's not loaded. So if you guys learn something different, if I'm wrong, please tell me where I'm wrong and tell me what I need to do to get it working. Ugh. You have your drone picking up stuff right from the mining ship, but as I said, it's single player. So your drone is taking it from your mining ship and taking it back to your base and offloading it? How far away is your base, Chill Man? $10 kilometers, okay. And did you're using Pam to do this, or did you just have it using the antennas to find your ship, dock, and go back to base? So you don't need a complex script. It's just back and forth, just vanilla. Because I want to try it. I want to get one working. So, I mean, if you think you might have time at some point on one of the streams to help me, I'd appreciate it. Yeah, I had seen that where you need to use the AI recorder to record docking and the sequence of events you want to do. And I was fine with that. You know, I could figure that out. We played with that a little bit on Mars, but it didn't work right. But yeah, if you've got it working, even though it's in single player, I'd like to try it and just see if it works. Because the other thing I could do, man, legit, would be to change this miner around. Oh, it came out the wrong side. The other thing you could do would be to take your miner like this and have a small grid connector and have a small ship like that. And you go to, whatever asteroid, say Cobalt, and you tow that little ship with you. So I go to the Cobalt asteroid and I fill this ship with Cobalt, and then I stop mining and I don't bring this ship home. I leave it parked at the asteroid, and I get in the little shuttle and I come home and I tell the drones to go and work on emptying the miner. And when they're done, then I fly back and I mine another load. So this never leaves an asteroid until I've mined it out. Then I move to the next resource. That was part of what I thought about doing. Part of what I thought I was going to do, I guess I should say. But then I got really confused when they're like, oh no, drones won't operate if they're roughly 2.5 kilometers away from you. But if you got them running it at 10 kilometers, maybe because they're connecting to your ship, maybe the server, maybe the game allows that to happen even though the ship's not loaded on your grid. I don't know. Pam leverages the sensor block and the remote autopilot features to operate. Yeah, I'm not so much worried how Pam operates, because honestly, I can use that, or I can make my own. I didn't even want to attempt anything if it doesn't work. Now, I did increase the sync distance, as I said, on this server. I've moved it from 3K to 12K. And I thought that would help. I thought that meant that stuff 12K away from me would be loaded on the grid, but I guess that's not what that means. Because when I was down on Mars, I was, what I wanted to do with drones was basically what I just said. I would go find an ice deposit like at the pole. So I would take a little ship, a little mining ship, I'd go to the pole and I would just mine up ice, fill a container, and then have drones go and unload the container for me. And they would just be flying overhead, just going and making pickup runs. I thought, this is going to be great. This is going to be fun. And then I'm like, what do you mean 2.5 kilometers? What are you talking about? Damn, I'm getting so distracted. I don't even remember what I was doing now. I'm sorry, guys. I'm way distracted.
Energy low.
Where did all the concrete go? Okay, oh, because I'm in the wrong box. That's why. Tommy Reed says they don't use Pam. Do you just use the AI blocks? Just vanilla, yeah. And I'm good with that. I mean, I have scripting enabled on the server. That's how I'm able to do all of my base control scripts. All this stuff, all this stuff. I wrote all those scripts to do all that crap. That kind of stuff is fun for me. Joe Man says that's quite sad. Drones in multiplayer are only good for combat. Seriously, that's what you just found out? Yeah, see? That sucks. That absolutely blows. That's dumb. That's a really dumb mechanic. And if they say, well, it's a server limitation, why? So if you're worried about server performance and having everything loaded, treat the drone as a player and let it load the grid where the drone is. And if you're like, okay, but you'll kill the server if you have 1,000 drones flying around. So limit the players. Make it you can only have, 2 or 3 drones active. That's it. Make it a logic thing. A player can have 100 drones built, but he can only have 3 active at any one time. Or some shit. Then you avoid the whole problem. But they still work. I got all this concrete made. God damn it. I hate when I do that by mistake. I meant to do clear and I do the mining and I have to clean up my own mess. Nobody likes cleaning up their own messes.
Meteor storm inbound.
Reinforced. Sorry, I get everybody depressed with my whole mining conversation. Sorry. I didn't mean to. Buried buzzkill you. I'm sorry. Everybody's like, damn it. But there are things that there's ideas that I have that are technically within the limits of the game. It's, you know, you're borderline abusing the mechanics of the game, but Yeah, I don't know, like the some of the drone ideas I talked about. Like I think you can send a drone outside of the grid range, if I understand it correctly, to do something like pick stuff up in a container. The server will allow stuff like that to happen.
Energy low.
So then the mining operation that I was talking about just becomes a little bit more manual. Everybody uses PAM to automate the mining. That's what it does. You wouldn't be able to automate the mining in multiplayer, but you can do what I described. You could mine and then leave the large grid miner full, go back to your base and do stuff while the drones shuttle back and forth picking up cargo. So I think that works. I haven't tried any of this. So that's part of the issue is I have to actually do it and see if it works. Right, Watcher, that's exactly right. So you can do stuff like that. You can have a originally when I came up to orbit, when I found out this whole drone thing wasn't going to work, I didn't intend on staying up here. I was going to build a mobile mining platform that had thrusters on it that I could move between asteroids. And then what I would do is I'd come up to space, I would mine a bunch of ore, put it in the container, and not try and get that ore back to the surface myself. I was going to have a couple of shuttle drones that would go up to orbit, pick up the ore, and then come back down. And then I started realizing how much fuel that would take. I think that would work on the moon. Because of the low gravity, I think it's going to be much easier to get ships in and out of the moon's gravity than it is Mars. Just made a mobile base type idea with dry docks on it. Yeah, I mean, it would work. But yeah, you could take a mining platform, what you're describing as basically a mobile base, drive it up to an asteroid, mine it however you're going to mine it, and then have that have the drones do all the carting around for you. Or have the drones mine since you're on grid, you know, I don't know. The problem is that the way it works is in using scripting, there's no the sensors can tell a drone or tell a ship when it's close to an asteroid, but it doesn't know anything about mining. It doesn't know where ore deposits are, anything like that. If I ever find some people that want to play this multiplayer, and my problem is I can't play with people that have been playing this for 10 excuse me, for 10 years, because I won't learn anything. So I have to basically play it with other people who are just getting into it, so that all the experiences are new for all of us. But I would love to have a series like this, or start a new series where we just have a team of people like you see in all the freaking videos, man, where we just go and build a big base on the moon and working as a group to do stuff. That shit would be, that just seems like it would be so fun. But man, when you try and do stuff like that with somebody who's been doing it for 20 years, they want everything done their way. Well, this is the way I've always done it. Okay, well, that's great, but I want to learn how to do it other ways, you know. And I bring that up because that's the issue I have when I stream or when I play games with my son, because he does so many of these games. Ultimately, he just takes over and he goes and does everything, and I'm just sitting there eating chips watching him do it all, and it sucks. Sorry, I'm not reading your message. Rex said, I'm told that if you manage thruster override to keep it from banging against the speed limit, then you'd say to save a ton of fuel. Oh, you're talking about, yes. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah. If you, instead of doing what I'm doing, if you did thruster override just to maintain a constant speed and toggle it up and down, you would save a shit ton of fuel. I'm not exactly being Mr. Economical with the hydrogen I'm burning. My best effort is pointing it in a direction, turning off dampeners so I don't burn any extra fuel, and only burning fuel, leaving and braking. But, the hell was that? That was a strange-ass pop. That wasn't in the game either. Tommy Reed, you said nope, buddy, and other people started chiming in. I'm just now looking at the text. What were you saying nope to? I'm sorry. I don't remember where we were in the conversation when you said that. I'm not exactly sure what you were noping. Apologize. Go away. I hate that. Just this can't be hard for them to fix. That shit's gotta be. They can easily put a little thing in the game that says if a voxel is less than this amount of size, a group of voxels, make it vanish. Delete it. You're agreeing with me on something? All right, sorry. I looked over and there was like 8 chat messages and I read them from bottom up. Showman said that could overcome the range limitation. Are you talking about playing with multiple people? Yes. It would, because if there were 2 people playing, Showman, so let's say you and I were playing and you were up at an asteroid mining and I was down on Mars, we would be able to send drones back and forth because both grids are loaded and the drone can see everything. So that's how a lot of people on multiplayer servers get by it. But it's solo on a multiplayer server, it's not going to work. But it does for multiplayer if the players are spread out. Because that was the other idea, is I was thinking, you know, it would be fun. Like we start in the same faction, but, you know, start where you want. Read your second to last text. Hold on. Let me scroll up. The last thing I see from you, Chillman, says that's quite sad. Drones in multiplayer are only good for combat. The let me go look on YouTube. The OBS plugin quite often misses chat messages. Let me go look if it's probably sitting on YouTube and OBS their chat thing didn't see it. So let me go look. Give it to me 1 minute, please. No, Chillman, I don't see anything from you, bud. The last thing I see is that's quite sad. Oh, are you saying the use track recorder for precise docking sequence? Is that what you're saying? I don't know, man. I'm lost in the conversation, buddy. Forgive me. I don't see another chat message from you other than you saying that was quite sad. What the hell was I doing? I've completely gone off the rails, haven't I? I don't know. I'm so sorry. I don't know. I've completely lost focus of what I was doing. Yeah, I think I was starting to say that plugin swallowed my message for the second time. Yeah, because nothing even shows up on YouTube, so it's the messages not coming through. I thought at first it was OBS, but I'm not even seeing it on YouTube. Are you guys seeing? Are you guys seeing what Showman is saying? Are you seeing a message? Did I take the ship out? Yeah, I had it out earlier. Shot some missiles at a drone.
Energy critical.
You're censored? So is there something you're saying in the message? Like, are you doing a link or something? Because... Yeah, because Satchel's a moderator on YouTube. So anything that gets censored, he sees. So maybe you something are you like embedding a link or something? Maybe YouTube is, you've been shadow banned by YouTube, Joe, man. You're on YouTube's naughty list. Joe man's like, damn it. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. If it's something like you're really wanting to say, if you're on the Discord server, just drop it on Discord, because there's no... I'll definitely see it, but I'm sorry, it's not coming through YouTube, whatever you're trying to say. And a watcher said add some airtight doors to the base. I didn't ignore your comment, sir. There's not a lot I can do to stop stop somebody from coming in. I got so many other things I'm trying to do other than redesigning the base to add airtight doors everywhere. I will eventually. And all these suggestions you guys have are all good suggestions. I can't do them all at once. Right. That just, same as the bottom, it just gives us a clearer path through here so we know height. Now it's not going to be as hard to get that ship in and out. We still have to carve all this out because that's why we were rubbing against the rock when we took it out. It wasn't deep enough. Now that's the level of the floor, so now I know how far it needs to go down. But we'll be able to pull large ships in there. It's going to be nice once it's done. All right, well, he's almost done with the uranium finally. So he pulled a chunk of the cobalt over to start working on that. $388, we'll probably end up with like 390 uranium ingots. And the funny thing is, when I went this morning is when I went and I mined out that same uranium deposit. If you guys were here before, I got another layer of it, probably a block deep, and I mined out a bunch of cobalt, which is right next to it. And I brought that back, and there's still a ton of uranium there. So I can't believe it takes that long to refine, but man, there's a lot there. And that sorter just keeps grabbing all those little pieces of ingot. Snatches them up. Hmm. I also think I'm going to take these two fuel tanks under here. This is what we're going to fuel ships from. We're not going to pull any hydrogen from here unless something drastic happens. So I might even configure these things with a sorter block and only allow them to fuel connectors here in the space dock. That way hydrogen can't be siphoned off from it for other stuff. Like when I over here, if I put this ship on am I trying to say stockpile. I'm getting tired. It's been a long week of streaming, man. So I'm going to have to finish cleaning this up, but we got a lot of it done. I just got to keep making the floor and the ceiling wider. I'm not worried about the walls right now. So once we get the floor and the ceiling in, I'm going to dig that out and create the entrance.
Low.
We do need to put some defensive weapons up there. Out there, rather. Ugh. 3, not 34. But yeah, I need to. I think I'm gonna have to build a fighter. Because when I hit that little mining drone, that mining survey drone. Although I couldn't have attacked it with a fighter, there wouldn't have been anything left. So I don't know how I would have stopped it, other than jumping out of the fighter and doing what I did. Do they have the that's a Gatling turret for a small grid. That gives me an idea. We need a we need an area where we can build off to the side. Where we can build small grid ships. Wonder how effective a raiding ship would be that's small grid. And it's almost like a barge. But on the back you have like 4 or 6 Gatling guns, like 3 on each side. Jesus, if you just pulled that up next to something, oh my god. You'd think it would absolutely shred stuff, man. I think it was at Tommy. I don't. Somebody said earlier to set the weapons to attack power. So if you had a bunch of Gatling turrets set to take out power on, like that drone, that's an idea. Maybe. Gatling ammo's cheap. God knows I'm cheap. I'm burning up my concrete doing this, but that's okay. Where the hell am I? Yeah, shit, I accidentally dug out too deep. I got spun around. All right, so something like that, where you could literally start putting together a small grid ship. And if this is cleared out, and you could fly just down this side and right out the door and fly around whatever's parked there. Maybe. The only real issue is going to be connector.
Energy low.
I would have to wire that connector. I guess I can come off the side of that tank. So where is the connector? Is it? It's the second metal block. So we'd have to go one more layer of concrete in. Lex, how are you, buddy? Well, Lex, we're officially pirates. You have to ignore my slurred speech. I have not been drinking. I'm tired. I caught a mining robot in space earlier and flew out there in a spacesuit and ground up all the goodies off from it. Mining via rovers, total BS. Join the club, buddy. So are you doing large grid on a piston now? Is that the next logical step? Yeah. Yep. Yeah, more done with pistons. And when you see the difference of what you bring in with a piston, you're pissed. Been there, done that. Yeah. I can't tell you at the start of my stream series how many hours I spent people watching me with a small grid miner. Dig a tunnel underground for concrete. It was bad. It was like really bad. Yes. Tedious would be a good word for it. How the hell did I say it was the second one and still ended up in the wrong spot? What? No. How the fudge did that happen? Apparently. Oh, because the first block is under that's right. Damn it, that's right. Oh well. We're going to max this fuck. Are being affected by gravity, tips and roll falls. Yeah. Yeah, been there, done that, buddy. Where'd you start at on Earth? For all the reasons you quit. Oh, it ain't that bad.
low.
We only do a couple more blocks and we're out of concrete.
Meteor storm inbound.
Space planet. Boom. That's it. We're out of concrete. Join the server, you get to do it all over again. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier about just getting started with a bunch of people playing together. Come on, what are you trying to do here? So I have another server I was going to set up for the community. So I might go ahead and just get that one done. Right now, this one I'm on is the server, but this was just made for me to to stream the solo series. But I know Bradley's on here, but I don't think he's like really, that poor guy just had a heart attack. I don't think he's really into playing Space Engineers right now. But I might go ahead and set up a separate server and just start over myself on that one. It just depends on, you know, if people want to play on it. Right, exactly. Lex, I get it, bud. Yeah, I don't want anybody to lose their progress either. That's why I'm contemplating just doing I play separately on that server. I don't know. I don't know how to do it. What the hell is that sound? You hear that? It sounds like a freaking rocket engine going by. And that was weird. The other thing I can do, Lex, is I have this server I have to set up. It's got more horsepower, more memory, better CPU. I can always just move this world over if I didn't want to restart, or if I just wanted to continue this there. It'd be easy enough to do it. Yeah, that's fine, man. Like I said, I can take the save and move it over. I just haven't put any real momentum behind it because I haven't found really anybody who wants to play as a community. Like I bought Icarus to play it with you in the community and got one stream in. Oh, but yeah, dude, Icarus was another fiasco, man. Don't even get me started on that. Satchel knows about that. You won't waste your money. We'll go back to Icarus. I have to get over being pissed about it. I started streaming that as a community thing. And one guy joined the server and just trashed the stream. It was done. The whole thing was done and over with. I mean, we had all these people who were new to Icarus. 20 minutes into the stream, everybody had in-game weapons. It was like It was, yeah, God, exactly. The guy was handing out God's here. That's exact, and it ruined the stream. And that's the that's the problem when you do something with the community and you try and stream it. There's always that one person that comes in and they always have a high tier. They either have a lot of experience in the game or they have a bunch of high tier items and they start handing them out, or because they're
Energy low.
because they played it for 20 years, they start telling everybody else how to play. And you're like, man, this is a bunch of new players. Let them learn. Let us all learn. Let us play. And yeah, that guy just started handing out all that shit, and it just ruined it. It was done. After that stream, I never went back. I just let the series die because it was ruined. We weren't going to have any challenges. So one guy was running around with the god tier shotgun, one-shotting bears. There was no threat from bears anymore. 20 minutes into the game. So it's just, yeah, that shit has happened to me repeatedly though. So that's why I'm reluctant to do community stuff without setting boundaries. And even when I set the boundaries, once the people get on the stream, they don't care about them. Yeah. Yeah, Icarus was fun. I was enjoying it until that happened. It happened to me on Ark. It happened to me on Icarus. It happened to me on 7 days. And I just wanted to rip my hair out. And that's why I haven't really been doing a lot of community stuff. Yeah, the way he was. Yeah. I get it. Man, I don't even know what I'm trying to do right here. I don't know how this is going to look. I think I used up all the concrete I did. Yeah, Lex Satchel and I have already had this conversation because it pissed him off as well because he invested time in it, you know? It wasn't just me. So he got burnt to by it as well. Everybody did. But yeah, we're right there with you. Yeah, we had I don't know, man. We had so many plans for that stream. It was gonna be fun. It was gonna be a complete group of noobs all doing Icarus for the first time. Even though I had streamed it, you know, and I'm still a noob at it, still am. And I logged off after that stream and I logged back on the next day. Man, the shit people had already collected and using all those high tier things, I was just like, what? Why bother? You know, it's over. Yeah. Yes, they are. Man, I don't know what I want to do here. Give the assembler speed. uh, I mean, I don't know how I want to lay this out. I need more concrete. Cletus needs concrete. Oh, did Tommy leave? See if he said anything? I didn't see that message. I just see Satchel saying later, Tommy. Sorry, Tommy, I wasn't ignoring you, buddy. I didn't see the map. Scrolling back. Nope, I don't see any message here. All right, I didn't see it come through. Anyway, good night, Tommy. I don't know how I'm doing this. I guess we'll go through the metal wall with metal, so that makes sense. What the hell am I doing on that side? Why does it look different? That's fine. I mean, screw it. We're just going to have to make it work. Construction comps. We don't need no stinking construction comps.
Energy low. Man, I'm gonna die. Need interior plates. I should have grabbed them when I saw them. Damn it. I find myself upside down more in this game than anything I've ever played. Now I need more motors. Energy critical.
So we'll just fix that where we were off by one block. We'll just cover it up. It ain't no big deal. Just trying to figure out if I want to put an inset connector in the floor and design the ships to dock on the floor. I actually like that better, but I mean, when you do the connector, the small grid connector on this surface, yeah. Shit, I can't do that, can I? I gotta do the inset connector. Now I need steel plates. So I think what I'm going to do, I still need steel plates, but I'm going to do something a tad bit different since this is where we're We're building new ships. I don't have any steel plates. That way we can start building it elevated off the ground so we can work on the bottom. And I'll cover this hole in with concrete and we will be good. And this will be a little, clear more of this out. Be a place for us to safely build small grid ships. All right. Well, you know what? I've been streaming for 6 hours, so I'm going to go ahead and call it here. I didn't mean to stream this long, to be honest. I just get so engrossed in this game and the time just zips by. Anyway, guys, thanks for hanging out with me. Hope you had a good Sunday. Hope you enjoyed the stream. And, yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Don't know if I'm going to be working tomorrow or not. If not, I'll log on and try and get a bunch of the concrete and stuff done so you guys don't have to sit through that when you watch the stream next. And we'll see if we can work on some more combat ships. Anyway, you guys have a good evening. Thanks for being here, and I'll see you all next time. Bye.